done with this bit of the game. We're pretty much halfway through. Yeah, it's only, I say only, but we'll still have two more to go. The Extreme Edition and the new chapter they added in Ludicrous Edition. So, this game, it's not going anywhere. We will still be here for a little while. And, it's not necessarily a bad thing, because I sure as heck am enjoying some good old ROTD. So, without further ado, let me get this set up and let's jump right into things. I left off right at the start of episode 4. So as soon as I load the save, we're gonna carry on from where we left off. Naturally, I still have to find which save slot I used. Ah, there we go. E4, A1, monkey business. 68 enemies, 14 secrets. As usual, I do have a guide opened up in a separate browser just to track what we need to be on the lookout for in terms of Easter eggs and secret levels. From what I understand, the exit of the secret map is gonna be on level 3. So the meantime we can play is intended without... Ooh! Now that's a new weapon with completely new ammo type to boot. Okay, I guess we're finally gonna get a taste of the occult stuff proper. I mean, there were signs... Oh, that's unfamiliar sound effect. Yo, we got monks! Just the name of the map implies. Oh, well, this is a tonal shift. God damn. Oh, these guys mean business. You get so used to fighting soldiers and robots up until this point, and yeah, didn't quite expect for the game to suddenly just turn to blood. Minus the constant shouting in an amalgamation of different languages, plus chucking dynamite sticks my way. Ooh, I don't think I want to be stuck in this small room with all those guys. That seems no bueno. This actually takes up the rocket launcher slot. Well, I guess it works in the way the weapon system is designed, because you only have your pistols, machine gun, and whatever goes into weapon slot number 3, which would usually be some variant of a rocket launcher. Or... well, I suppose we could have tasted it with the Cali bat already. This is basically the dedicated slot for whatever the hell. Yay, what's up, Golden? How you doing, bud? I am currently getting mugged by a bunch of evil monks. Who are approaching me menacingly. Their projectiles seem to be working the same way my one-shots do, which is just a straight fireball with some area of effect explosion. How sturdy are you against machine guns? Kinda. Not as much as the heavy troopers, but still. They do take a bit of punishment. So, Doro is a very popular meme among the Nikkei community, where at some point some Korean artist just decided to draw the characters from the series in that particular style, as in a creature, and the variant based on the character Dorothy just happened to pick up in terms of popularity, to a point where Shift Up actually acknowledged the fan character and put her into Stellar Blade as like an Easter egg. I'm not sure if she shows up in the actual gacha itself, but hey, it's always nice to see the parent company pay tribute to its community's shenanigans. You know what? I could just lure these guys into this starting chamber and have them basically just walk into this flaming pillar of doom for free. I mean, they're very committed to throwing their lives away. So... that one just kind of decided to freak out before giving the ghost. Big fan of the penguin walk they do by default. That's the kind of strut I make when I'm constipated and just need to take a shit real bad. So what's the deal here? Is this supposed to be a monastery of sorts? Seems like it. We got a lot of private quarters. Very rudimentary in terms of furnishing. What do you expect from an abbey? Except this is evil. These are no men of God. I don't know what evil powers that be you may serve. I know you're up to no good. Actually, you guys remember that bit where, for the announcement trailer, Tom Hall dressed up as, Rise of the Triad cultist? He put on that, brown robe. I wouldn't actually be surprised if that's him paying tribute to possibly himself getting digitized in the original game, just to capture the enemy type. It would be a very Tom Hall thing to do. I don't really like what's going on here. With all the lava pits. So notice how we don't really have any other enemy variants besides these guys. Which, two options. Either they're gonna be the trademark of episode 4, or this is basically to warm me up to the idea that, hey, you're gonna be seeing mainly these dudes from here on out. Now, as you can imagine, it's going to be very fun with these kind of claustrophobic environments where the splash damage from the fireballs is going to mess me up big time. The one saving grace here is that seems to be much easier to get these guys consistently in stun lock, as opposed to the shock troopers where they occasionally escape the hit stun animation, and either will take some pot shots at you or manage to check a nade. So let me just put myself online real quick, so we don't get any of those Steam notifications. Got it. Oh, there's another heavy artillery right there. Not a whole lot of gear, I've noticed. Really gotta make the most out of that one they give you to start off. Still haven't really found any secrets. That may be where more of the firepower is tucked away. There's two Hmong variants. However, whether they're purely cosmetic or there's some slight difference in their behavior and attack patterns, that I can't yet determine. I'll take this weapon though. It's pretty handy. So far, so good. Doing a decent job at taking down the hostiles. They really intend to use that fountain, but do have the crystals on standby in case I need them. That's for that weapon. Don't need that just yet. Somehow that miraculously missed this one gentleman. Well, anyhow. 20 more dues remain. Okay, we still have at least one more door. Plus, there's all this stuff down here, which I need to figure out how to get to. So that's at least a hint where I possibly should be looking for an opening. Well, might just decide to do that once we get all the mobs cleared. Or since I'm already here, as I decide to just skip past the door. Okay, doesn't seem to be anywhere around here. You can't destroy the bed, so maybe we got a movable wall behind one of them. When in doubt, the old tried and trusted humping of the walls commences. Man, really? Nowhere around here? I'm already veering far, of course. Well, alternatively, this could be locked away behind a trigger of some sorts, someplace. Ah, here's another wand. But alas, nothing here, seemingly. How very bizarre. pretty closely, so if there was one of these pressure plates, I probably would have seen it by now. Then again, 14 secrets might indicate like a whole slew of movable walls somewhere around here. For all I know, the mark could also be left in a very specific spot that I just keep running past. Which, well, can't blame it for being that well protected, considering we did see a God mode power-up behind the gated window. Well, I'm only really interested in the Easter egg and exit to the secret level, but those are not to be seen until map 3 onwards, so I'm not really gonna get too upset. Ooh, we're even getting completely new tracks, previously unheard of. Hey! You're not a member of the cult. Well, maybe he is, but certainly not the religious division of the order, per se. Only a cheerful theme for the carnage that's unfolding. Another one of those instances where the number of kills is almost equal to the secrets. The theme of this episode, lava. I'm starting to see what you're paired up with the monks. Try and get me pinned down while these fellas were explosive in my face. Okay, I'm just gonna get these unks and then carefully move out, because I sure don't want to get burned. And then we're gonna explore. Good question. We have a key all the way over here. Is there another switch I'm missing? Just to open up more stuff. Oh no, we got an elevator. Fair enough. What the hell? Why so many of these? I mean, I know I have a bone to pick with all these religious fanatics, but hey, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Look, I know that was a terrible pun. Cringe, as the kids would call it, but I sure as heck am not backing away. Nah, you're just gonna have to deal with it. Yeah, the thing is, though, I need the key in order to progress further in the year. Alright, what's happening around here? Oh, I see the gimmick here. This opening is made for when you're in dog form. So we need to get at least one bone, just so I'm able to advance period. You know, I only really figured out the property of the model being that small that you can actually squeeze past those openings. But if you don't know, then you're gonna be scratching your head a lot here. Fair enough, we can save over here. We're gonna try to be a little conservative and not get too many of these. Maybe that's the reason why you have so many in the first place. Just in case you mess up and lock yourself out of the key. There's only so much time you get while becoming doggo. Chances are we'll need to rely on this trick more once we ascend back the lift. Also, pretty helpful to pass the fireball traps. Because you're a doggo player model. Again, too small to be hit. Now, unfortunately, these stationary platforms are just tall enough to fluff up their projectiles, and we're gonna take advantage of that. A lot of moving walls. up ahead. I'm actually amazed you didn't get absolutely obliterated by any of them. But then again, maybe your aggro was just outside of their operational range. I mean, this seems like an excuse to put on the fireproof jacket. You only really get one of them, so you gotta make it count. There's more on the other side. Still, I'm gonna save here just in case. You never know. Nice. Oh, there we go. That's something. Okay, besides lava, so far recurring elements consist of plenty of magical staves and revival fountains. The mysticism element is quite strong in this episode. Also, a gas mask. Gee, I wonder what that could imply. There's an extra one. Okay. Switch beyond my reach. Do I actually have to pick up one of these in order to open up more stuff? Oh no. It's this part. Can't help but feel a little worried that they gave me these gas mech for some inexplicit reason. But I see 2 ventilation ducts. So something might happen the moment I flip the switch that I'm not gonna like very much. Well, what do you know? All this just for one guy? I don't know about that, Chief. Seems a little fishy, if you ask me. Yeah, I don't get it. No idea what's... I mean, apparently something opened up here from the elevator I came into this stretch of the map. Ooh, Mech is gonna be a little troublesome. Yeah, you'd think it'd just be a straight run through with the way these pillars move, but well, once you get a little too close, you basically get stuck, and the damage kinda screws you over. I don't even know if this is worth it, to be honest with you. Probably not. So most of my curiosity is peaked now that we have something going here. A big load of nothing. It's just that the elevator got permanently closed off, so I can't really go back anymore. Nice. It was a lovely waste of time. Big whole lot of nothing. Come on, man. How big is the hurt box on these lava pillars? All it takes is for my character to just graze one of them slightly, and my HP gone in a matter of seconds. That's exactly why I'm not opposed to save scumming, especially my first playthrough. Not a pro run by any means. Oh, hang on. Sure enough, another touchpad. Now, what were you guys guarding exactly? Ah, I see. An empty room. Marvelous. It's not much, but it will keep me alive for a little longer. Hold up, we got another pressure plate. That unlocked something. So I was expecting another indentation, considering how much Rise of the Triad loves this kind of sequencing. But some walls moved way over there. So that's likely where I gotta go now. I think one of those textures you might be able to move just to get to this hidden compartment. Now, the question is, can I do that manually? I actually can. This might be the first time in the episode period where the game actually wanted me to do that. And we can see the key, or two keys even? Is that one a ruse? Because, wait. Maybe you can move either of these? And then you get to pick a door you go through? Ah. It's like a... like an option I have which way to go towards the exit. Because this is map 2, so it's still too early for the secret exit. Can be attached to it. I mean, I won't really know until I go for the door. What if the whole idea is one of these is actually less dangerous than the other? Oh wait, no, they're interconnected. Right. So it is a choose your own adventure kind of ordeal. That's It's actually a pretty clever design choice. Hold up, I'm gonna try and line up these two. Perfection. Okay, what did that do? Something moved over yonder. Push appears to be locked. Ah, go figure. Gotta find all of them, which it's actually quite a few until I am allowed to leave. Alright, well, let's make sure we find all the mechanisms. There's still a couple to be had. Oh wait, got a fun chamber over here. Now where can I find even more of these? Why, I blinded past quite a few. Which leaves us with one final pillar. Well, it's difficult for me to tell based on the markings here which one I haven't touched yet. But we got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and that number feels a little greater than the one I have here. So there's at least a few Froyo ones that open up additional stuff. You know, I'm just gonna run through all of them again to be on the safe side. Won't really hurt, and I will make sure that if there's any extra rooms like the one in that corner, we got that open up. I think that's everything. Yeah, so the exit is open, and sure enough, just heard another cultist get squished. You, my friend, however, earned the Rocket of Grace that saved you from impending doom. Now, depending on how many moving textures there are total, I don't think you can get all the secrets if this place here is optional. Unless there's some kind of shenanigans involved in getting both keys, but I'm not gonna worry too much about it. Crushing defeat. Now this is the one where supposedly, and give me a minute while I check, just so I don't make shit up. Actually, no, I am incorrect. The exit to the secret level is on map number 4. Okay. Starting us off like a Doom map with an opening arena. You play with fire, you die by fire. Ooh. I don't like this room very much, so I'm just gonna leave. Thanks. Now the ceiling crushers, ooh, that's a gimmick I haven't seen since like episode 2, maybe? It's almost like they suddenly remembered, hey, we totally have this thing going on. Man, these tracks for episode 4 really killing it so far. Thinking the more chilled out tone of this one in particular. Fortunately, I don't have to worry too much about secrets, as we just seen by the extended count. Most of them seem to be involved with just basic progression period, which is fine by me, because oh boy, running back and forth for all those traps, I'm not really excited about the prospect. Crushing Defeat seems one of those maps that you kind of want to be done with this AAP. That was like the last frame. The last frame, and I still fluffed up the timing. Like a nincompoop. Literally everything is out here to get me. That spooked me a little bit, not gonna lie. Could have ended up poorly if it was just close enough for the effective range to encompass me. Anyhow. Better heal up. Right, now then, what else we have? A couple of key protected doors. Neither of which I have, by the way. I can't tell if this guy is actually smart enough not to walk into the spinning blades of insta-death, or was he just getting blocked? Yeah, quite poor positioning on my part, I am aware. Okay, so... did I actually walk past any of the keys? What's going on here? I mean... I still don't have a single one, my person. Which is... worrisome. I must have skipped past something along the way. Oh, right. Never flipped this switch. Fair. That one's on me. Which case, we're gonna have to try and not get killed. Again. Also, there was a key right here in the corner, which I didn't pick up. Well, now I feel really dumb because that was the switch for the fire traps. Ugh. Look, at least we acquired the key this time in a much less painful manner. But that's what I'm gonna keep telling myself, just to lift some of the humiliation. Yeah, I want not really shoot the crystals by accident. What else smooth around here? Oh, no you don't, buddy. Thank the heavens, that has a lot of wind-up. We're gonna come back here, so may as well finish that healing crystal. It's one thing that makes me iffy about using explosive. It's because we have so little room to work with at times. It'd be pretty easy for me to get caught in the crossfire. Awesome. Just what the doctor ordered. Shimmy wiggy. Gonna hit the club with that dance routine. Shuffle my shoulders awkwardly. Now that's a stretch where I feel this handy dandy armor will do the work for me. There's 3 more secrets along the way, which are pretty minor. Some extra goodies, I assume. And the remaining enemies. Which there are 6 guys someplace. Oh. Well, I mean... Sure, I'll take the, one. Just because it's new, and, pretty fun. Essentially the, railgun, but magic. Diamonds and rust. Right. Now this for real is the map where we gotta be on the lookout for the secret exit. Wherever it may lie. So if we don't manage to find it on our own, the walkthrough I have opened up will come in handy. Generally speaking, I've done a pretty decent job at finding these hidden treasure troves on my own, but a couple did prove to be some real head scratchers. Where not even my supreme detective skills were enough to uncover the mystery behind them. Okay, something's going on over here. Get over here, because I want to confirm something. Okay, so it does seem that some obstacles, and that includes traps, the enemy units cannot traverse under any circumstances. I'm guessing it has something to do with these being firmly attached to the ground, so they pose some sort of barrier, and that messes with the AI pattern. Yo, I love symmetry in maps. This is certainly hitting the sweet spot. Oh, sure enough, we ran all the way back, and this middle area protected on almost all sides by keys. Ooh. Now that is a cool looking texture. Could that be the final boss, I reckon? Icon of Sin here. Which, hey, I mean, we got a... It's software veteran in the team. I'm sure he took some lessons from the studio. You know, I mean, he needed to, considering Rise of the Triad is made on the Wolf 3D engine in the first place. Put one right over here. Don't wanna run the risk of me getting too far ahead before I reach a point where the map goes, oh, you can't get into the secret exit anymore, bud. Hard cap. In which case, I'm gonna be a very, very sad individual. Jenny, surprised I didn't get burned at least once. Rare display of competence on my part. Oh no. Oh, I saw the bounce popped way too late. Well, that was pretty cruel. Gotta kinda do a staple of olden game design. How much of a dick can we be towards the player? Now I gotta be, like, real cautious. Sheesh. It's very particular room design. Yeah, I shouldn't have rushed that sequence. Well, now that we know, we can prepare ourselves better. That's a lot of damage. Gotta be prepared to deal with these two gentlemen. Now we traverse the room of sunshine and rainbows. Yeah. We're even slightly brushing one of these Minecraft-ass pillars. Basically kills me. Sure, love getting stuck on them. Oh, yes. Yeah, I was thinking, what were we doing here exactly? This feels like the room map all over again. A little wasteful, but it worked out in the end. We have another elevator here. Where does this bring me? All the way on the other side. I just realized the enemy number count. It's still pretty damn high. Yeah, you better damn right reward me after all of that. Anyway, back to this nonsense. Now imagine these two are only gonna open up. Something's activated. Maybe that switch over there. Then again, we have elevators on all sides. So I'm not quite certain of what we're doing here exactly. Chances are I'm gonna have to go through all of these elevator rides. Is that the normal exit? If it is, I can't really go that way. But what I can do is preemptively kill some monks. Because they can't retaliate. How fortunate. Already improved the kill count significantly. In that case, let's check the one on the other side, because I think I pressed that switch, did I? Oh, I didn't. Random power up here. Something moved over here from the looks of it. Well, if it did, I don't really have access to that place, at least for now. Okay, how do I get to here? I want to say this looks relatively tame so far, but I'm sure it'll prove me wrong quite soon. Rarely anything comes free. You son of a gun. Or fireball, rather. I fail to see how this leads me any closer to finishing the map. Okay, it looks like this pillar has moved. So on that premise, I can go the normal way. Thing is, the normal way doesn't really interest us. Because we gotta find what leads us to the secret. Now for that purpose, I might have to trigger the switch somehow. Oh, this is where I shut all the cultists. I guess I don't even know where to look for a pathway to the optional exit. There's nothing really on the layout so far that strikes me as something feels off. Okay. In that case, And return the elevator and try one more option. I don't think I've investigated yet. It might be here in the middle, although I'm not sure if that's the way it came from in the first place. Oh, brother. No, not that one. This one. Yeah, that's how we came downstairs in the first place. Fair enough. So... I think I have everything open. We did have light pickup somewhere, so I'm wondering if I need to do anything with them. Just gotta determine where we had those left for us. One more time. So I'm not sure how these two rooms are meant to be opened. Ah, here they are. Guess it's just a matter of trial and error then. Gonna just have to literally wing it and based on that see where they want you to go. Well, let me tell you, flight sure doesn't make it any easier against these stage hazards. Okay, what the heck is left then? Ooh, unless it's this part here, where there seems to be a corner I can turn past this hazard, and that's where fly would definitely come in handy. So I have to grab it and then move over to the left side, I believe, or up, and then try to make a mad dash. Well, let's test my fury. Yeah, be quick about it. It's not this one. This is gonna be the here or here. Dang it. Well, I am kind of short on the timer. Then again, I can't at least avoid some of these traps. If I'm swift enough. Okay. Let's give this a shot. Oh, true enough, there is something going on here. Wow. Oh, you would absolutely not make it all the way through without flight. And there you have it, there's the secret exit. Switched around. This is the next map. Oh, look at that enemy number. I think that might actually be the most in any level thus far. Well, fellas, strap yourselves in because, oh boy, we're in for a treat. Who's pinging me on the Discords? Let me see. Ooh, this is where the Flamel would shine. How big of a open area we got going on here. Yep, it's fine. We made the most out of that one final projectile. Got plenty of revival fountains, so it's all good. Monks don't stress me out as much as the heavy machine gunners. Because the former... they're basically glass cannons, so they pack a lot of firepower, but you can dispatch them pretty easily. When rocket usually does the job just fine. What's a door here that does not require a key? Don't have too many of those thus far. Stroke of luck with this find. Oh boy, we got ourselves a maze over here. Oh, get myself just in time to avoid giving you a sneeze jump scare. All behind one hidden wall, by the way. Feels like I'm playing Ultimate Underworld again with all the first-person dungeon crawling we're doing currently. Wow. Talk about an ambush. Bro was trying to give me the old death from above treatment. And he's got a couple of other friends up there. So, come down, you lot, will ya? So, like, I can reach you. Seem to be a little shy about it. This could have been easily solved by a jump pad right here. But alas, there is none. So I can't really make my way up there unless there's another possibility of ascension that I'm not seeing right now. Sure enough, it's another pathway, which I may have missed. Well, that could have been the end of me. Because apparently these guys do not mess around in close range encounters. Ooh, do we have friendly fire? Sure do. No aggro, but you can totally get them to smack each other. This is still apparently me getting sidetracked. I think? Okay, legit, I don't think you can get those monks and needs to bait them into heading down. And that'd be a little whoopsie daisy on the mapmaker's part. Didn't predict that they won't be willing to chase you besides nearest cultist to the edge. Pretty slick ambushes with these guys. Chilling around the ledges. I don't know how the hell that orb didn't hit the dude. Fortunately, we have a backup wand. This is a good map for making the most out of this weapon. Because I can really do some fun stuff by intentionally lining up the monks. I accomplished something, but whatever pertains to this part, I don't think we have access to just yet. Guess I gotta be looking elsewhere. Hey, no further impact. Nice to see you, buddy. Not much. Another, long day at a job, which I was hoping to wrap up, but we did run into some problems out of my control, so I'm gonna have to come back there on Tuesday to hopefully wrap up the project. Oh, you don't need to apologize. If your buddies is streaming something you particularly enjoy, knock yourself out. Stupid Never Dies. That's the really colorful Suda-esque game with the Zombos, right? If they dropped a new trailer for it, I sure as heck haven't seen it, so feel free to look me up. Yeah, thanks for juggling my memory, because I do remember the announcement trailer from the Game Awards, but ever since that drop, they haven't really revealed anything on the project, so guess I'll have to give it a peep and see if anything about it here's my interest. So far as anticipating new game releases, for me it's Ruiner 2 and Flesh and Wire that I'm really looking forward to next year onwards. Appreciate it. I'll probably give it a peep once I'm done streaming for the night. And then next broadcast, wherever that may happen, I will give you my impressions of it. What's been going on with you this week? Anything cool happen? Oh, that's right, you're going to PAX East. I forgot. When is that again? Now we know where the name of the map comes from. Because there's sure a lot of hitting switches, and look at that. This section here just opened up. considering I've only done like a small portion of this beast of a level, which considering it's a secret optional adventure, yeah, does make sense for it to be bulky. Ah, so pretty soon. What's on the itinerary during the event? Are they gonna have some interesting sounding panels? Any celebrity appearances you're looking forward to? Oof, Godspeed. An 11-hour train ride. That's gonna be a doozy. I mean, to be fair, you can always stand up every now and then and walk back and forth the train car just to stretch your bones, which is gonna be probably a little more feasible than on a long plane ride, but still, getting cooped up in a small train car isn't exactly the definition of comfort. That's the way to go, my dude. Whenever you're on a long road trip, gotta keep yourself occupied. So make sure to bring a good book with you, or stuff your media player with a lot of shows and movies to consume along the journey, so at least the mind stays busy from whenever you have trouble falling asleep. Welcome. What's even the point of the jump here? Something seemingly inaccessible, stopping me from moving on. Strange. Let's keep that in mind. Look at me micromanaging their attack animation. Just to prevent the fireballs being tossed. Now that is pro gaming right there. Oh, jeez. Well, admittedly, that could have gone horribly wrong. On the flip side, we're getting closer to half the total kill count. It only took 20 minutes of level playtime. That was BS. The difference in verticality definitely messed up the trajectory of that projectile. And that opened up something that's not quite here. Nope, this time it's the middle compartment. Castlevania is an FPS. Well, funnily enough, that has been done in Doom, at least. Like a little FPS Castlevania mod. I think I tried a little bit of it and seemed cool. Awesome. What are your thoughts on that game? Since you've been hyped on Romeo is a Dead Man pretty much since that initially got announced. Did it live up to the expectations? Gotta really watch my height over here. So I'm getting dangerously close to kicking the bucket. When you say the weapon move list is small, do you mean like just within the context of the game, or compared to some of other of Grasshopper's works, like Killer is Dead? About damn time. I got to play God for a while. Three extra lives, wow, what a reward. Let's see if I can run back fast enough to take advantage of this while it lasts. Sure enough. To some degree. Cool. Yeah, fair point. If you played one of these games where they give you a lot of freedom to explore the combat system and switch weapons on the fly, or make up your own combos like Galken does, with the sheer amount of fight moves there are. Playing anything below that does feel like a step down. Which, you know, in the end it doesn't necessarily take from the value of a particular game, but you are walking spoiled from something else. I should really get back to the Devil May Cry series. I've played 3 and 4 a long time ago, but haven't really touched the rest of the games since then, and I pretty much do own the entire franchise on Steam, so it's really just a matter of me dedicating some time to exploring that IP. I'm wondering, when do I want to keep the flame wall? Because there's an achievo in Ludicrous edition that has something to do with killing 5 enemies at once with a particular weapon. Is it the flame wall that I'm thinking of? Yes, throws 5 enemies in one firewall shot, which we could try and do because there are parts in this map where other monks do line up at the same time. Yeah, but even then, Dante's moveset is unique enough compared to Nero's, where him retreading the same story is not that big of an issue, because it's still fun. I love the fact that we're not even bringing up to any capacity because of that one's notoriety. Devil May Cry 2, aka the video game where you just press shoot to win, literally. Oh, here's my chance. Just gotta aim that shot right. Perfect. You're toast. I love that cartoony death animation. You know, all things considered, it's kind of a miracle that Capcom even decided to explore Devil May Cry after 2, with how huge of a flop it was compared to the first entry. And then when they did pull back, it was one of the most iconic entries in the entirety of that intellectual property. Oh, 3 is the one I actually played first. And then I took on the 4 after that. Like, I do know the canonical order of the events. It does go that Metal Gear Solid pathway where if you want, like, the chronological order of the story, you have to play them out of order. Obviously, gameplay-wise, it's a different ballpark altogether. Because of how much the system has evolved over time. Metal Gear Solid is a weird one for me because I've played the first one, then the third one, and Revengeance. And my personal favorite is Revengeance because I like the gameplay loop more than the more stealth-oriented. Original game concept. Actually, no, that's a lie. I've also played MGS5 Ground Zero, so the prelude to Phantom Pain. Right, how we're doing? Pretty good in terms of slaying monks. Also, look at that. Look at the size of this unit. And we're still veering off to a different part of it through this elevator. Well, I do have an excuse now to get back to Metal Gear Solid because basically the entire series is now on Steam because of the remakes. With the last batch adding in Peace Walker and 4, which never had a presence on PC in the first place. Which one would you say is your favorite out of all the Metal Gear Solids? Good question. Let me check that real quick. Could have sworn they already come out, but might be misremembering. Metal Gear Solid. Okay, so Snake Eater is the one that they released last year. Mr. Collection. And there's more MGS 2 currently. I would have expected. Okay, so 4 Guns of the Patriots Master Collection, that's coming out 27th August. Which comes with all the bonus con and Peace Walker. Stream boo, more like boo. Who? Get banned. Buster. Ha, got him. My favorite part about Kojima games is, at this point, just how much of a prophet he's turning out to be, and just foreseeing current events and the technological advancements. Like, one of the most recent cases of such a thing happening is apparently, I think in Japan, they've developed an experimental harness for carrying packages, which strongly reminds of the one Sam uses in Death Stranding. I mean, chances are someone just looked at Kojima's latest endeavor and they were like, hey, as silly as this looks, we could totally turn it into a practical concept. But still, the fact that someone potentially would have taken it into consideration as a legit idea, you gotta give the man credit. He's continuing to lead on innovations. We're missing a little over 20 kills, but those can be attributed to whatever secrets we haven't pulled up yet, which there's a handful for sure. Despite the magnitude of what they've unlocked, still plenty of movable surfaces here apparently, which leaves ample room for exploring. But I think after almost 40 minutes of playtime on this map, we can move on. Oh, see, apparently there's something going on here, but I don't know, I guess we missed a mechanism somewhere. Huh, no matter. Backfire. With one of my favorite tracks in the game, period. Yeah. It's weird, right? I don't know whether to call Kojima visionary or he's just that imaginative to a point where he can write a convincing enough story that just happens to coincide with future events. Or maybe he's just that much of a analytical genius when it comes to predicting future political trends and the way the world is moving on. Maybe there is something to him consuming a lot of media. Now we're on to map 5. With map 5, we, and bear with me for a minute here because I need to check where the Easter egg is in this episode. On level number 6, so let's look ahead. Oh, we still have a fair bit left. As far as Dark War goes, the current episode I'm on, we're basically on the last stretch. But even when I'm done with it, we still have Extreme Rise of the Triad. And then there's the unique to the Ludicrous edition extra episode. So I'd say, as far as content-wise, we're about halfway into the entire Rise of the Triad journey. Map 8 is where the boss lies, so considering that we're on number 5 currently, we don't really have that much further left. Unless there's a trick to it, I'm unaware, and it actually stretches longer. We'll see once we get there. It's a lot of trouble just to get that staff in case I need it. That is unfortunate timing indeed, but fret not, because the game will still be waiting for you once you get back from PAX East. It's not one of those live service experiences that will get taken off as soon as you blink. I love this texture so much, just the way the eyes move menacingly. Had to make sure, just in case there's a secret there through the traps. Sometimes the game does decide to pull fast ones like that. As far as recent purchases go, I decided to spoil myself with the Might and Magic series up to the 9th game that you can buy on GOG. The only one I'm currently missing is Might and Magic 10, but that's only available on Steam because it's the Ubisoft one. Considering how cheap games do get on GOG during sales, especially older titles, occasionally I do decide to spoil myself with a small purchase just to extend my collection, so I have a better choice of games depending on what I'm in the mood for. But a lot of future streams in mind, because I do want to get into more first-person dungeon crawlers later on. Just not sure which IP I'm gonna settle on. You know, the funny thing about the comparison you just made, I think High Guard lasted a little longer than the Concord. A month as opposed to, what was it, like 2 weeks maybe? In Concord's case, before they pulled the plug on it. Whoa, that spooked me. That's exactly why I'm so worried into jumping on trending games like Haigar, because nowadays with just such an abundance of extraction shooters and hero-based FPS titles, I feel like the market is saturated to a point where these games just don't last long enough to sustain themselves. Because, like in the Higher Guard's case, they just like concrete identity to separate them from the rest. Oh, this is where the dog power-up would come in handy, if I find it. You know, I feel that way about some MMOs that used to have a presence back in the day, but I never got to try them out because I either couldn't afford them or I just didn't have like a good internet access at the time. I'm thinking of classics such as Anarchy Online or Asheron's Call. Although nowadays, at least in Asheron's Call case, you can technically set up a private server if you want, because there is software for it. So it's not like these games are completely unavailable, but it takes a couple extra steps to get them operational. Interestingly, I believe there is a movement to get private end-theme servers running, because believe it or not, there are people who like that game enough that they're willing to go for such lengths. How are you even meant to run over there? You just gotta be real quick about it. pretty long stretch you made me go through. I take it that's leading to the exit. The hell? Okay, maybe we'll not go through just yet. And settle up on maybe exploring more of the map. If I can do that somehow. Not a whole lot going on here. And that's locked behind the key. Oh, you know what? We might be going for the gold key if that's the case. So one way or another, I'm gonna have to backtrack through all this. Nice going. And a hidden wall, which serves as a shortcut. Incredibly useful. There was something that opened up over here, I think. Oh, that's the dock power-up, which I need to get over here, where all these goodies are. You know what? Sure. We'll take advantage of it. Speedrun time. He's so fast he can actually avoid the boulders. Good boy mode activated. That's fine because I can run all the way back here. Yeah, pretty much some main purpose of picking this up in the first place. Clever girl. Now, if I got caught in the crossfire, I would have been a little upset. Just a little bit. I swear. Alright, what are you guarding? Not a whole lot, to be honest. I'll take the regular old bazooka, because it has more charges. Anything going over here? Oh. Nice. Might take that on the way out of the map. Look at that, we got a complete kill count. Something we haven't seen in quite a bit. Okay. Sure is an interesting way to top this map off with a cheese sequence from the fireballs. Anywho, circles of fire. Ooh. Small one. I mean, at least as far as the kill count goes. Pretty atmospheric, this one, with the fog. Anywho, this, my friends, like I've been alluding to, is where we have an Easter egg that we will be looking out for. Really digging the vibes here, like, we're basically already building up to fighting the final boss. Very quiet, no opposition to try and stop me. Okay, that wasn't particularly cool. Definitely need to find a way to run this mechanism. We've got to make it move in the first place. Hey, what's going on, bud? Busy Saturday for you? Or did you just drift off into the splendid world of dreams? Oh man, that seems like a tight fit right there. Perfect line to take out of context. Hey, as long as it was a good rest, that's all that matters. We're still kicking ass at episode 4, where we've been finding mostly monks that know fire magic. My guy, I gotta thank you for recommending me Prehistoric Emergence. Excellent analog horror. So glad I got to check it out. Starts off pretty unassuming at first, but once you get into the meat of it, especially season 2, it really picks up. Vessel of Terror is easily my favorite episode of the bunch. That was actually, oh, the enemies. Huh. It is one singular room. Well, in that case, all that's left to do is for us to try and, pinpoint the Easter egg. Which might be a multi-sequence operation. One more switch. Yeah, you can kind of tell with some of the folks hired as actors that they were really hamming up their roles, especially the commanding officer in the Vessel of Terror, where he tries to put up this really edgy, mysterious voice that really just made me think of all those fan videos where people try to do a Sonic the Hedgehog impression, and that's exactly how it sounds. Which, in their defense, is not far off from the original material. It's actually astounding how close they got with casting Keanu as Shadow in the third Sonic movie, because I don't have anything against Keanu's voice per se, but he has a very particular monotone way of speaking, which doesn't convey too many emotions. That makes him a perfect fit for certain roles, especially an assassin like John Wick. But on the flip side, doesn't have that much of a range as some other actors do. Oh no, I'm not talking about Gray. Gray was fine to me and easily the best character in Best of Terror. I'm talking about his superior. Okay, I think we got almost all of the moving walls, so we're gonna find a way around here. Right, that's the exit, but the exit does not interest me. I might be blocked off, unfortunately. Whatever I did right here blocked off my progression. Okay, it's not that big of a map, so we can try and do that again. Yep, that's the fella. By the way, I pinged you and Smash earlier, but the latest volume of Mandela Catalog came out just today, and it's really good. I'm amazed Alex Kister can still put up such a consistently solid analog horror series after all these years. Unironically, it's one of those shows that actually got me into the genre in the first place. I only really peeped the OG Granddaddy Local 51 a little after getting acquainted with analog horror. I think this wall might be hiding what I'm looking for, so we gotta determine how to open this without getting too ahead of ourselves. Oh, whoops. Kinda forgot about these guys. That they're all just, you know, converging in that main area. It's one of those situations where I ideally want to get them caught in the crossfire. Okay, the deed is done. Well, almost. Now it's done. Alright. Let's save gradually, so I don't get too far ahead of the curve. Gotta keep an eye on that room we came from. Right here. It's this wall where most likely what I'm looking for is hidden. Oh. Well, let's move stuff around. Did I miss another way over there? Somehow? Wait, but if that's moved after I'm locked in here, how am I supposed to reach that part? That remains to be determined. There's gotta be a trick here that I'm missing. Yeah, like one block as far as I can tell that's stopping my progress. Is it anywhere around here? Nope. There's gotta be something that lets me move back there. Yeah, there's a push wall here, from the looks of it. That opens up these doors. No, whatever I'm pressing, it's not quite what I'm looking for. The thing that's confusing is that these are recurring switches. There is one here for the entryway. Dang. What am I missing here? I have to look this up because it's a little confounding. I'm either messing up the procedure or just not seeing something that I meant to. Really doubt it's multi-trigger. Pressure plate. No clue, to be honest. Alright. Let's have a look-see. See what's going on here. Yeah, you just gotta be quick, from what the guide is saying. So you don't get locked in. That's the only way you can get the thing. In which case... if I'm right here, that's before engaging the enemies. Yeah, you can totally make it. It's just a matter of reaction time. So it's like this trigger somewhere here. Okay, maybe I should take care of the enemies first. Just a thought. Well, here we go. It's an extra life. Not fast enough, apparently. Or... oh, this texture just blends together, the door one. It's so hard to see what's going on. The real challenge comes with running all the way back forth. We can do this. We can pull this off. It's not gonna be easy, for sure. It is possible. I just have to stop getting stuck on the frickin' pillars. Like a fly. Getting locked in on the adhesive. If only I wasn't such a fat first-person shooter protagonist. Locking into danger like a magnet. I did this once, but now I simply can't replicate it anymore. What is going on? Where did I even save? Did I save? I'm already getting lost. Okay, come on. We can pull this off. For the love of... Whoever designed this deserves to attempt this on their own. Why? I swear, I should be able to make this run. I pulled it off once, and now it's just borderline impossible for some reason. One health point. Well, good luck trying to get through the other obstacle. I'm not even gonna try and entertain that notion, Frosty. At that point, it's just pure torture. Although we may have found a method. we may have indeed found a solution. This is probably way easier on lower difficulties, where you just don't get instantly demolished because of the damage output. There you go. Here's the funny developer ball. Was it worth it? No. But I get an achiever out of it. That's something, right? Alright, well, since I'm here, may as well get my health back to full, because after all, I do have an encounter waiting for me right over here. So after you come back here, this opens up, and it's a one-way passage. Well, I'm gonna be able to pull off the whole kill count. And secrets found, so... there's some merit to all of this. Haven't really been keeping up with your streams lately, but due to work and generally just focusing on other stuff. So what have you been up to lately? Oh, I wish I was there for that one. Did you play through the entire thing, or do you still have some left of it? Only 12 missions. Wow, in that case, shoot, I might give it a shot. Oh, you get to pilot as the silly robots? Hell yeah. The Tachikomas are goated. Easily one of the best parts of Ghost in the Shell. You have done well. This level is toast. Unlocked Woundless with Weapons. Code Chojin. Lure of El Oscuro. That to me sounds like a boss level. Hmm. Since you're saying that the PS1 is only like 2 hours worth of playtime, maybe I could start off with that one and then hop on the PlayStation 2 kids game that I've been meaning to check out. Uh-oh. Is this a soft lock? Nope. I guess she get stuff out of it. How many Ghost of the Shell games are there total? Man, that's at least like double what I expected. Jeez. And then again, considering how big the franchise is, I shouldn't be surprised that they milked for what it's worth with the video games. We still have anime adaptations coming out to this day, so that speaks of the popularity of Gits. We don't talk about the Netflix adaptation. That's the one where, on that meme bingo card, you put in "Thank you, Ghost in the Shell," then you list all the entries, while the other one gets "Not you." I'll keep an eye on the upcoming one and see if there's anything worthwhile about it. See what the people are saying, and if the reception is generally positive, I'll probably go into an episode or two and see if I end up liking it. As it stands, Standalone Complex to me is like the pinnacle of Ghost in the Shell as a franchise. It's just such a good balancing act between getting really philosophical and exploring the deep themes that Ghost in the Shell is about, while combining some detective work and action. Myself, I've seen the original 2 movies and Stellar Complex. And I think the movies are fine in their own right, but they're definitely slower in the pacing, so it is a little difficult to get into them. Yeah, there's definitely no way of jumping over there from here. So unless we got a interactable wall here. Ooh. All that for a 1 is a little much to ask. Oh, well. There's nothing there, at least we know now. So, probably gonna head down the elevator then. Not so much of an elevator, now was that? Is that the actual one, or are we going for another cop-out? No, this one seems to be the real deal. Which one? Standalone Complex? Standalone Complex has 2 seasons, yes. So you might have just seen the first part. Oh, I love the way those crushers interacted with the explosive TNT containers. Fair enough. Nowadays I do try to commit myself into watching shows to make sure I finish my experience. Unless I end up not really liking what I'm seeing. But even then, I'd rather be done with it, and then once they decide to make another season, like with Rings of Power, the Amazon Lord of the Rings show. I just know, yeah, there's not much creative merit here, so I'll just never peep it again. Haven't saved in a while, which, well, is a blunder on my part. Oh, right. This is from before I picked up the key, even. Oh well. We'll manage. Could have sworn there was more enemies than this. I do remember which episode you're talking about. It's been a couple of years since I peeped Silent Complex, so the details are getting blurry. But yeah, this seemed like you made it. Probably up to the halfway point. Alright, we can get a great shot here. Hell yeah, the triple kill. See, even the enemies get confused by this platform design and just decide to off themselves and their own projectiles. Okay, so with that, it's back on the elevator, right? And off to the other locked door. Recently, I finally finished Iron Pineapple's latest games collection video, where he very loosely sticks to the Souls-like definition at this point and mostly just does whatever he likes. Which is good for the sake of keeping up variety. And it did encourage me to put 2 games on my own wishlist. One of them is Stone, which looks like a fun Souls-like with a transformation gimmick, made by a Chinese developer. And the other one is Armatus, which kind of actually reminds me of Remnant a little bit, with the way it carries itself. Because you have a gun-type protagonist running through somewhat modern-looking setting with some sci-fi sprinkled on top. Oh. This seems a little harsh. Well, it would, if I had no way to get out. I think the roguelike aspect might actually be one of the stronger selling points, because depending on how creative they get with the power-ups and the combos they can do by picking different upgrades, I think there's gonna be a huge replayability factor tied in. This can't be all of it. There's gonna be another block I can push somewhere. Yeah, that's what got me intrigued too. Very Remnant. Maybe there's some Returnal in there. I saw the comparisons to that game as well being tossed around, and I could see it. Thematically and presentation-wise, they do seem to align with the heavy emphasis on the sci-fi aspect. Thank you, Frosty. I'm gonna put that on my ever-so-growing backlog of games I want to stream, which hopefully I'll be able to get through in the upcoming decade. That's a lot of health crystals. Oh! I believe it's boss time. Where is that Oscuro? Wait, hold up. This might actually be Tom Hall. In the bit I was referring to earlier. Where he dressed up in the brown robe. Very, very heretic-esque boss, I gotta say. With what he does. Get drunk missile on. Ooh. There's still his followers around. Can't get too comfy. Okay, we got more weapons. Good, good. These are nice. Lend me some tracking missiles. Pretty much give you every weapon variation as there is in the game. I'm starting to see some changes in his attack pattern. Oh shit. Well, he darn got me. Go skewer, you big nerd. I'll get you next time. Whoa. Going Danmaku on me. I'd rather not waste my ammunition on his followers. At least not if I can get them in the splash damage to maximize my gains. How do you like the staff? Well, first I gotta hit you when you land. Oh my god. Just walked right into that. I seem to be doing damage because the boss does change his attack patterns after a while. This right here is the best one for a cleanup. Spit Mesa is probably the second most accurate after the homing ones. So I want to get as much as I can. Onto our warlock friend. Sure. I'll get him on the ground when hitting the flame wall. Okay, I'm pretty sure that's all of his companions taken care of, so I can solely focus on the boss. How much health do you have, you bastard? I love this, the answer, and that is a homing projectile. Whoa. It is absolutely hellbent on following me like a revenant missile. Bro, you need to, like, kick the buckets because I'm starting to run out of heavy firepower here. Whoa, what the hell? We may have hit a new attack pattern. Fairly soon he's just catching those and throwing back at me. Ah, shh. I'm not sure. I may have walked onto the wall. In which case, big oof. I'll give him that. Compared to some bosses you get to fight in first-person shooters, especially retro ones, there's a fair bit of attack patterns I'm seeing here. No, before I rely on the MP40, I gotta like go through every bit of major damage I can incur on the dude. Because otherwise this is gonna like take absolutely forever. It's already a bloated enough health pool as is that I'm seeing here. Damn it. Oh, we might be here for a while. Get the heck out of here. Last thing I want is get caught in that nasty attack pattern like last time, where he does the spread ground shot. There is a bit of stun lock once you get several shots in, so that's positive output, I think. My mission issue is I'm not sure if I have enough heavy artillery here to put a solid dent. Yo, where'd he go? Oscuro? Where did you hide? You dork! Please wait kindly while I'll grab another gun. Be back with you in a few. wonder if you could take the elevator right back up in case I want to grab a couple extra weapons. Could technically bait the dude out of here if I need to. What else we have here? Not a whole lot. Steph's not gonna cut it. Oh shit! Pull me all the way back there. What a menace. Nope. Denied. I like how they give you the illusion that, oh, maybe I can cheese the fight by heading back and restocking. No. Well, we're gonna have to hope that this is enough to finish him off. Because we do have the Wanda run, but he seems to be immune to magic attacks. He'll just chuck the fireballs back at me. I may have heard of Sable before, not the other one you mentioned. Well, I got no shortage of healing, so it's not an issue. It's more so, yeah, just take him down. Thing is, I can't quite tell if I'm getting any feedback from firing bullets, so whether that's effective or not, not possible to determine. Oh, if only there was gut power up somewhere. seeing some new attacks. Dude, how much punishment can you take? It's a little, it's a little crazy. Could be one of this encounter that there's a gimmick I'm unaware of, but nothing around this arena tells me that there's something amiss here. What's going on with the whole chase sequence? Watch me slide into those DMs. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm missing something here. He shouldn't be that tanky unless the health pool is just insanely large. That's a health closet, which, I mean, is nice, but it's not necessarily gonna help me. Maybe I can use the armor to get him... hit himself on his own attacks? Not really. Let me clean up these guys first, and then we can worry about Bossman over here. Alright, gonna save. Just in case. The guy can curt me while I have the shield on. So maybe there's the trick. Oh, now he good. This feels a little janky, I'm not gonna lie. Starting to think there might be something about this whole chase thing. He's very oddly specific, though. What else we have? Flame ball, sure. You can only see 2 more suits left, so... Don't believe we have a whole lot. Fingers crossed. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think we're getting any closer. Yeah, what's going on here, guys? I think he just has a lot of health. Yeah, you just gotta shoot him until he dies, basically. Which, oof. That's the health pool I'm dealing with right here. This is gonna be a tough one. Oh lord. I know I'm playing in like ultra violence, but no other boss up to this point just had this much of a health pool. Well, brace yourselves for the next half an hour to beat this, maybe. This... If I can find a skewer now. He seems to have wandered off somewhere. There you are, a big doofus. We might have to save scum this. Save scum in the sense that just gonna have to make some checkpoints every now and then. Considering how tanky this mofo is. Yeah. Screw that noise. At this point, I'm aiming to win. Anything else left? Yeah, we got a couple fire bombs. Look at all those firebomb shots. He just shrugged off like it's nothing. Slowing a barrage of heavy firepower, and the dude's like, "Oh yeah, you scratched me. What of it?" That tickles. 2 flame modes and that's it. At this point I have no other choice. The most intense I've been holding left click in a video game for a long while now. Run back and make a checkpoint. Regardless of what I did, it still counts as progress, I think. Sure weren't lying when they said Ludicrous edition. Because that's one word I would use to describe this encounter. Wouldn't it be funny if you gave the boss like 1,000,000 health? And a limited supply of weapons capable of actually doing some decent damage? I'm having a hard time believing that this just scales so much between difficulty settings. My index finger is gonna hate me after this stream. It's already expressing its displeasure. If I'm gonna have to fight this dude again in the other campaigns, you bet your ass I'm lowering the difficulty. Because, yeah, this is kind of becoming anti-fun at this point. Ain't that the truth? If you close your eyes and just listen to the MP40 firing sounds, you can pretend the popcorn is going off in your microwave. Girl, I wish this was an arch foul. That's how bad it is at the moment. How are you, by the way? Haven't seen you in a minute. No, we ran out of them. We already dumped all the ammo we can on this asshole. Oh, cool. What's the job you're looking to do? Sounds pretty important. Is it, like, actually fun, though? So, what was the reasoning behind going for that career path? Money? Reminds me of when I was graduating high school and I was like, damn, I don't even know what career path to go with. I'm like, well, I'm kind of good at English, so how about pursuing that? And then look at me. 20 years into the future, I'm doing electrics. Oh, I really need to start saving more often. Or... It don't think I can change difficulty in between. Bigger monk HP pools. Shit, why do I want that? Wouldn't mind him running around me. If it wasn't the fact that every now and then this boss just kinda slides around instead of following me in a straight line. And then I get hit. The grind never stops. Wait, maybe I can get him to repeat that attack pattern all the time. Tom Hull, I love you, man, but you didn't really cook with this one, my guy. It's probably not even Tom Hull's fault exactly, just throwing me under the bus randomly. Okay, he may have greenlit it. Oh, my voice is really getting crackly. He just have more water. It's like the 5th checkpoint I'm making now. Watch this not even be his final form. At which point I might be done. Oh shit! That actually did it. Oh man. What a segment that was, huh? Just activate the cheat menu while you guys are not looking. Oh, whoops. Why did it suddenly go AFK? That's strange. Hey guys, check out these ammo deposits I found while the BRB screen was on. Canyon Chase. Oh, we're actually running after him. So there is going to be a part 2. Wait. Look. He's stuck. Oh, you know what? That might be part of the script where he's supposed to wait for you to catch up with him before going too far off. Yeah, just conveniently out of reach. Apparently we got one secret over here someplace. Let's see what this builds up to. Kind of what did you expect, which is just a lot of the same. Well, occasionally finding his followers. And then I got sandwiched. Where's last save I made? Not here. I forgot, didn't I? Or rather, I did. So as to not get confused, let's put one here. I'll go for the kills, just for the fun of it. At least the music is keeping that same high since the beginning of the game, really. Full of great jams. Ow. Terrible place to get stuck on. What the hell? Exception caught in main. See crash log text for info. The chase script just broke? Well, don't that beat all? I suppose that happens when I try to outrun the boss. Either that or the game just has some quirks that never got quite ironed out, even in the remaster. I find it quaint how this is panned out like a chase sequence, but because it's not really natural for the Wolf 3D engine to emulate this kind of behavior, it does look very, very out of place. I respect the effort though. You tried something a little different. So what if it didn't quite pan out? Okay, we're almost done with all the other enemies. And there's the exit. Got all the mobs. As far as the secret goes, well, you have to be really dedicated to even try looking in this winding snag pathway. All it takes is one discolored texture somewhere, which, yeah, I'm good on that note. Well, aren't I lucky? This level is toast. Unlocked woundless with weapons. Pretty sure I got that last time though. In the dark nest. Alrighty, let's make this finale count. Lots of wands. Maybe this time Mr. Oscure is not impervious to magical orbs. Oh. What in God's holy name? These don't count as kills, but I feel like I'm probably better off shooting those vile eggs. Seems to me like his spawn. And leaving it unattended will probably have dire consequences. Oh. Got lucky and found a pressure plate. Let's see what that opened up for us. All the way back here. More wands by the look of it. And the key. Alrighty, let's possibly armory somewhere. Which, considering how the first phase went, oh, I definitely gonna need a resupply. There he is. Snack. No, So far, this appears a lot more straightforward than the first obscure iteration. Kinda just be nice towards me. Let's just hope that health pool isn't as bloated as the wizard man. Okay, this is gonna be really helpful. Wow. I mean, I'll take it. Over the initial fight any day. Pretty snazzy death animation. Yeah, rip in pieces, you son of a... Ooh. A bad egg. Defeat Elsko without eliminating all of his eggs. So we didn't get all of them. Cool action sequence. Presented as a slideshow. Wouldn't have it any other way. Someone looked at Duke Nukem 3D here and it was like, yeah. The monastery burns. Eliscure is dead. The world is safe. Due to budget cuts, the government could not afford another skiff, so the Count swam in something. Fortunately, not all of Eliscure's larvae were destroyed. 30 years later, a descendant of Eliscure wiped out the entire world, but nice job anyway. Thanks. Even more explosion. .gif. Try again. The world will not be safe until all of Eliscure's larvae are destroyed. Find them. Or we could just move on to a different campaign. You know. I saved some around here in case I want to retry this on my own, right? Yeah, I did. Got two nests right here. Just out of curiosity, Can I open any after that first one? No, I don't think so. Maybe some more pleasure plates around that we gotta try and find. I have no idea where this key should go. Never really found a door for it. Yeah, that's another push wall. Though them seem inaccessible. I got all of them in these two sections, right? Then just happened to miss an egg or two. No, so that means there is more spread across the map someplace. Probably in those locked off rooms that I have no idea how to access. And to be fair, I might try playing with it around off stream. Because already 5 minutes. 5 minutes. You can tell to what state of mind I'm currently at. If I can't differentiate between minutes and hours. But regardless, I'm gonna consider Dark War done. Even it was technically the bad end. And next time around, we're tackling this bad boy. Extreme Rot. Months after his defeat, Oscuro's Dark Rite completes. Time lushes backwards and Dark Wars wage again. And now they're pissed. The expansion pack content came out after the original game. And just like with the additional content to Wolf 3D that was meant to be more challenging, we got ourselves a similar situation here. But for that, you guys are gonna have to wait till the next Rise of the Triad stream. Woohoo! In the meantime, I think I'm gonna take a little break from it. And Frosty, my man, I think it's time for us to head back to Lords of the Fallen, whenever you're up for it. Maybe next weekend. Hopefully, I won't have too much going on work-wise, and I'll be in the right mindset when it comes to jolly cooperation. So, yeah, thanks for sticking around, and I'll see you boys again soon. Take it easy and have a good one.